Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex, the execution of Ninja Lord Izuze. The party has successfully hunted down the Lord of the Masamaji Ninja Clan, Lord Izuze. That is an evil clan of ninja. Thanks to Shandrak's intelligence team, they've zeroed in on his hideout in a daimyo estate near it's like somewhere near Hang Mai. I believe. So we will jump right in. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 444 points to your main character for showing up on time. And today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as some key token packs and whatnot. Oh, and by the way, I hear that Roll20 is getting really serious about adding like a third layer to the map. So there's like a map layer, a token layer, and then there's going to be something above it that you can use for like weather and stuff like that, or like overhead objects.
Oh yeah.
So I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know when it's going to happen. They haven't really announced, but they're working on it, I guess, right now. So, and when that happens, I'll probably be purchasing like weather token packs and stuff like that. Because there's some really cool weather effects that are available on Roll20, like especially when it comes to like rain. Like there's I've seen token packs that have rain that dropped down straight from the camera and hits the ground, and then like bloops into a puddle and makes like a little ring that expands outward. And there's like a million of these drops all at the same time. It's really cool looking. So I'll probably get that token pack just for the rain. And then I'll probably find another one for snow eventually. But yeah, looks pretty cool. Okay, so at this time, without further ado, let's go right into the infiltration of the Masamaji clan hideout. So your group has successfully, without alerting any guards, opened up the front gate to the estate and have waltzed right in the front of the front gate of the estate, which is on the west side, and immediately are confronted by two guards who are guarding a almost like a gatekeep. It's like a Adrian gatekeep. There are two portcullises, and you can see right through to the other side. So, wait, let me turn off daylight here. Dynamic lighting on. Save changes, okay. And daylight mode is off. The sun has gone down. It's 8 p.m. And if you could, please go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player characters. And my music is skipping really bad. So I think I'm going to turn animations off right now. All right. So, directly ahead of you, you can see these two guards dressed like samurai. I think I'm going to have to refresh because I turned animations off. But there are two guards standing right in front of the portcullis. One on either side of like this ramp. So there's a ramp that goes up, looks like it's built for carts. And on the outside of it are two staircases for foot traffic. So if there's like, people standing to the sides of a cart or something, like leading animals or something, they can use the stairs rather than have to walk up a ramp. So it's kind of built for foot traffic comfort. And 1 second while my system refreshes. I think I'm just going to open up a whole entirely new tab because it's taken a while to load. There we go. That's way faster. This is really taking a while. Oh, there it goes. Nice.
Okay.
Just need to load the map. That's all that is left. Okay, so first up is Asher. When you guys walk up, you can see these two guards. There's one here, and this one here. And this one shouts out, "Halt! Who goes there?"
And Asher waves and says, well, we were passing through and this looked like a nice place. Is this like an inn here or something?
He responds by saying, "No, this is the estate of a daimyo."
Oh, and she kind of like smacks her forehead with like the palm of her hand. It's like, I knew we took a wrong turn. She looks at Chandrak and says, "Didn't I say that we shouldn't have turned at that rock?"
That's true. You don't have anything that might feed a T-Rex, would you?
T-Rex. And he looks over, and Young is like, like, and he gets this wide-eyed look, and he says, "No, only horses."
Oh, that'll all do the trick.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll take just about anything.
you want to feed our horses to your dinosaur?
Oh, it's been a long day of traveling. He could use a horse or two.
Let's see, Asher, if you have fast talking, you can roll that. And then Chandrak. What? Holy crow. Okay. Uh, Shandrak, do tieflings have a minus their encounter reactions with humans?
I don't think so.
I thought they generally had a penalty to their encounter reaction.
I do.
I'll double check Planeswalker handbook. I don't think so.
Oh, they get a +1 to their charisma from being for their race. Probably not then.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the samurai responds to you, Shandrak, and says, well, I suppose I could sell you one of our horses.
Oh, well, that'd be very generous of you.
And he straight up abandons his post and walks down these stairs and kind of walks around this wall over here. Kind of waves you along. And he pulls out a torch because there's no light over here. And lights it on the way. Oh, there we go. And he leads you over to this stable-looking thing. And there are 5 doors.
I'll make sure to pay your fair market price, of course.
And he just kind of points at the 5 doors and he says, take your pick. Anything else for Asher and Company?
I'm good. I want to see how this goes.
Alright. So, Shandrak and Company.
Chandrak will say, hey, Gargamon, you and Young go look over there, see what looks good.
Oh, you know what? Actually, these should be windows because you would be able to see right through them. So they're a door that it's a wide door that swings open, and there is a kind of like a hole in it right at the horse's neck level, so they can poke their head through, and you can like, you know, pet them and put bridles on them and stuff through the door before you even take them out. Place Window. There we go. Alright. So 4 see-through doors. And they're not locked. There's just like a little latch on the side you can kind of open up. And you notice that some of these are barded. There's one that has barding right here. One that has barding right here. And then the other 3 are without barding. And they're, of course, ready to ride. They're, like, saddled and blanketed and everything. They probably keep them like that just for an emergency.
So, as Gargamon leads Young over and goes to look over at the horse, Chandrak comes over to where Young went to and hides in shadows behind his leg.
All right. And the samurai's like, as you can see, they are all of the finest breed. What? Where did he go?
And Gargamon says, "Oh, he's around here somewhere. Don't worry. It's my animal. I'll take care of it. This horse here, this looks like a good one."
Let's see. Gargamon can roll fast talking if he has it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a charisma check minus. I'm gonna give him a -4 to keep the guard distracted from that.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, didn't have very much chance for that.
Ooh, yeah. So the guard keeps concentrating on Chandrak's whereabouts, and he's like, "No, where did he go?" And I guess he just kind of like starts walking around and pacing. You can see he's getting a nervous look on his face.
Ryer will begin to play some notes on his guitar to try to ease the tension and make the mood calmer.
Okay. Go ahead and give Ryer a 90-foot aura. And that is a... Is that a spell save? I don't remember what the save is for that.
Oh,
You can roll the ability. It'll say paralyzation with a -4 penalty. Okay. Alright, so in order to determine this guy's beginning attitude. I'm gonna roll reactions with Gargamon.
Okay.
And I will give Gargamon friendly attitude. Counter reactions. This guy to Gargamon. Friendly. Oh, he's acting in a threatening manner. So he's like, he doesn't draw a sword, but he puts his, because he's not hostile, he puts his hand on the handle of his sword, and he's like telling Gargamon, get back, get away from the horse. And so now he gets a saving throw versus paralyzation. He counts as Warrior 9. And he's not multi-classed. Okay, so he utterly fails his saving throw, which means you can shift his attitude either to hostile or to cautious.
Yeah, I've got a cautious.
Okay, so he pulls his hand off of his sword, and he says, "Sorry, that was that came out wrong. Just don't go anywhere." And he's still looking around for Chandrak. These other people, well, this other person right here, was indifferent, but now is friendly. So she gets a big smile on her face. It's like a female samurai, and she gets a smile on her face and approaches Ryer. And she's just standing there listening to him. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
No, that's well, actually, yeah, I think Erdrin will try to come on over and hide behind Brian Druid.
Erdrin hides behind Brent Druid. Okay.
Yeah, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. So now time now is 8:01, and it's Asher and company.
Asher's kind of nodding her head to the music and says, I'm glad we ended up here. It's a very hospitable place. And she's like kind of slowly acts the way. And she is going to also hide behind Brian Druid.
Okay. At this time, you can see a creature pacing back and forth through the portcullises. And it looks like... What is it? Shift Z? Looks like that.
Oh, jeez.
He's dripping wet. And then you can see 5 of his buddies. And 6 total. And they're just like looking in the direction of the music, I guess. And
It says,
they come over to the portcullis, and they're listening.
don't mean to alarm you, but I think you have a monster problem.
The samurai. Was that the female samurai you were talking to, or?
Yeah.
Okay, she looks over and kind of motions to these Hezru, and she says, "Oh no, wait.
Oh no, those are just our reinforcements. Don't worry, they are on the other side of the gate."
Bear looks like he's barely holding it together.
They will probably go back to frolicking in the fountain in a second.
So,
Anything else for Asher and Company?
give it just a slightly more time. Yep. Let me get. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay. Shandrak.
Okay. So, now that the guard is distracted, Chandrak is going to move silently over here and backstab the guard I was talking to.
Okay. Free surprise. 1 second though. Just gotta roll your move silently. Alright, you get your backstab. Oh yeah. 33 damage. Alright, you see his green bar?
Oh, I do.
And we're now in initiative phase, and for some reason I can't see his green bar. Oh, it's because the torch is on top. No. Weird. The torch is on bottom, but I can't see the samurai's green bar. Okay, so you've, like, taken a bit more than half his health just in that one shot. Alright.
Yeah.
And initiative phase. And... he draws his sword and says, "Hiya." And so does the female one. And I know several characters are going to need some extra slots. Just 1 second. And just then, you feel a rumbling in the ground. And right over here, you can see a huge creature stand up. And its horns are poking up and over the building. You can see them.
It's probably fine.
Its head is bull-like. Like this.
Oh boy. That's stupid.
So we can see it.
You can see its horns sticking up over the building, and like maybe its head. So if you want to shoot it, like with a missile weapon, it's gonna take a called shot because you're just shooting it in the head. And then of course spells will work just fine.
That's what I'm wondering.
And it is, I think it's 25 feet tall. 24 feet tall. And then who needs extra slots? Baron, right?
Darren, please, yeah.
Argamond.
Gargamond. And probably Caranglor, right?
Actually, oh, I need to redo that. I didn't put the right thing in. No, he's casting.
Okay. All right, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec. I'm good.
All right. So time now is 8:01 p.m. First up is one of the Hezru. It is the one in the middle, in the front, and /R D100. Okay, so /R D4. So 2. Destroy
Oh boy.
appear out of this portal. Actually, one Garistro and one Kazmi. I think I can choose.
What does me look like?
Kazmi is one of these.
Oh yeah, we fought those. Okay.
Yeah. And you fought the Garistro many times. Many, many times.
I'm familiar with them.
Okay. So first up, okay, anyone viewing a Kazmi must save versus spells or flee in terror for 2 hours. So that is everyone, even the samurai. So, starting with the
Wisdom
female.
adjustments.
Yes, because fear technically is illusion or charm. One of the two. It doesn't matter which one it is. You get wisdom. I think it's charm actually.
That matters to Asher probably.
Oh yeah, because she has 90% resistance to all charm effects. Because she's an elf. Okay, so this female samurai, she saves.
Oh, same for Karen. Gloria's also an elf.
And the other samurai saves as well. Oh. Okay, so the Garistro is going to gaze at this entire front line right here. Oh, you know what? Because Asher is here, this is the front line. Okay, so Asher, Brine Druid, and Yong have to save versus wands. It's a wand save. It's weird. And then of course it's fear again, so Asher gets resistance. Wait a minute. Wait. Resistance only works against magic spells, not gaze.
Alright, yeah, I hadn't rolled it yet.
Okay. I forgot about that. Resistance only works, I mean, unless it says effects, which I don't think it does. I think it says spells and magic.
So I hadn't caught up to the first save, so I will be there momentarily.
Yeah, it says elven characters have 90% resistance to sleep and all charm-related spells.
Okay, so would
this
you
is
get
not-
that on the fear from before, or no?
No. So she does have to make a save
Okay.
because it's not a spell. It's neither innate
Gotcha.
nor slotted.
Okay.
Okay. So Brine Druid is the only one who failed.
I have one more save to roll for Caranglor. And of course I
Okay.
did not roll a fear save for Varen because he's immune.
Immune to fear. Yeah, that's right.
Alright, Caranglor did fail the fear save.
Caranglor did? Okay, so
So Caranglor, he has to run for 2 hours. I guess.
fear. No, this one is different. The gaze is it's as the fear spell. So
Caranglor failed his thing against the bug thing.
oh,
Still
okay,
catching up
yeah.
on
All right, his two.
roll
Yeah,
as
that
well.
one's 2 hours. Okay, so the one that failed against the Garistro's gaze is
Android, yeah.
yeah, afraid for 20 rounds. So we'll call Brine Druid Fear 1. So I think there's a fear token marker, right?
Yeah.
And then Caranglor's will be Fear 2. Okay, so Fear 1 is 20 rounds. Fear 2 is 2 hours. That's 120 rounds. All right, and The Kazmi is going to come over here to Bombosa, and he's hovering about, or it is hovering about 10 feet off the ground. And it's going to do its attack routine on Bombosa. So, attacks. It's got left claw, right claw, and nose. So, left claw first. And I believe Bombosa is shieldless, correct?
Yes.
Oh. He's on higher ground. Bombosa is protected by stone skin.
No.
Okay. So left claw, shorter melee, higher ground, and Anatar's way up there, so there's no mod to attack or damage. So he's shieldless. 10 versus AC 6 is a miss. And right claw, Bombosa, shorter melee, higher ground, no mod, no mod. With the left claw, 3 versus AC 6 hits, and he damages him for 5, slicing across his chest with the claw. Then he tries to sink his nose in. Shorter melee, higher ground, no mod, no mod. -4 versus AC 6 hits for 2 damage. And Bombosa now has Blood Drain, which is, it looks like a blood droplet. And at the end of the round, every round after this one, he will lose 2 damage. Let's see. Fine. Blood drain. Oh. It's actually 1d4 HP per round. Yeah. But that'll start at the end of next round. Okay, and then the Garistro is going to, let's see, the Garistro doesn't really care about humans, so he is going to walk right over the female samurai. 1, 2, 3, and walk up to Yong. Okay, so she gets a saving throw versus paralyzation. So save.
Doesn't want to crane his neck when he's punching.
Yeah. Miscellaneous modifier, none. Warrior 9. And she's not going to take an attack of opportunity. She fails her saving throw and gets stepped on. So she's now prone. And he gets a touch attack against the samurai's regular armor class with a +4, so shorter melee, Same elevation. Actually, the +4 is negated because Anatar is there. But let's see. She has I think Turtle AC because she has Split Mail and Kote. So -12 versus AC 3 hits, and he's huge. She's medium, so that's large, huge. So 2d4 damage. So she's prone and takes 6 damage from getting stepped on. And the Garistro lays into Yong with a right clubbing smash. Shorter melee, same elevation, and we're going to give him -4 because of Anatar. No damage mod. Yong is shieldless. -12 versus AC 5 hits. Yong takes 20 damage from the right hand punch. And then he comes around with a left hand punch. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -4. Okay, shieldless -9, beats AC 5. He takes another 24 damage for a total of 44. And the Hezru's turn is over. Next up is Gargamon's move.
In Bergamon, he's gonna try to finish off the samurai in front of him.
Alright. Two versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 18 damage, but he survives. Big old blow to the chest. Ah! The next Hezru. Next Hezru kinda disappears. Turns sideways and bloop, he's gone. He disappears in this like non-Euclidean two-dimensional blip. And of course the portal disappears. 1 second. Alright, next up is... A female samurai comes out of a side room right here. And she operates a lever, and this first portcullis rises. Okay, Ryer. So as it winds up into the like gatehouse above, I think there's a gatehouse. And it's Ryer's move.
Okay. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So. Ryer will come on north and head toward the samurai and attack the one by Shandrak. Pulling out his javelin.
Okay. He will turn to face. He will turn to face Ryer, so his back is to no one. Alright, 3 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 10 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so with your javelin.
So Ryer ducks under between Young's legs, comes up to this guy, and it just like, finds that brief soft neck in between his helmet and his shoulder joint and pokes him right in the neck.
Alright, whoops. He drops to the ground, dropping his torch. And next up is Bombosa.
He rolled for movement, but that would be an attack of opportunity, so he's gonna wait.
If he rolled for movement, that means that he can withdraw, even though you didn't call it.
That's true. That's true.
If you wish. He is still bleeding, though.
Yeah. Yes, but not yet. He's still gonna wait.
Alright. Anatar.
Alright. Really
Go all out, right?
careful or not being Yeah, he will. He rolled, let's see, for a hold monster spell. Yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what I originally planned. He is going to cast that hold monster spell at the top of the head and the horns that we see above the castle, or the estate.
Oh, okay.
And because it's just one creature, he'll save at a -3.
Okay. Alright, so... Garistroy have magic resistance, so he gets a magic resistance. Hold... Oops. Hold monster. No modifier. He passes his magic resistance check, so no experience is awarded. Was that an 8?
No.
That was slotted?
Yep.
Okay. Asher.
I don't guess he can also do a gaze attack when he just casts a spell, can he?
Yeah, the gaze attack is a free action.
Cool. Well, then, in that case, take a 5-foot step up to this Garistro and like an angle to look specifically at him and make a gaze attack.
Okay. The female is also on the same... The female samurai right here is also on the same front with the Garistro, so she'll be affected by it as well.
And of course, when Anatar steps back, the Garistro get an attack of opportunity. Anatar does have stone skin.
Saving throw versus spell. Whoops. Warrior 17 plus. Warrior saving throws only go up to level 17. Wow, the Garistro fails his saving throw. Target number was 6. He rolls a 5. And succumbs to fear for 5 rounds. That's funny.
Okay.
So this is fear 3. -5. Alright. And the female samurai, she is prone. I don't think that would affect her saving throw though. So versus spell. Oh, you know what? I didn't give the Garistro a +2 to his saving throw. I'm gonna roll that again. I forgot about that part. So cancel spell +2 enter 17 plus. Okay, he passes the save. Target number was 4 or higher now, and he rolled a 7. And then the female samurai gets the same bonus versus spell at +2 to the save. Warrior 9. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. And she passes as well. Success indicates blindness for 9 rounds. Non-evil creatures and evil beings with 8 dice or more suffer the same effect at half the duration. Okay, so rounded down would be 4 rounds. So they're both blinded for 4 rounds. I don't think we have a blind effect on the board yet. So this will be blind 1. Which is one of the monkey heads. So blind 1. And blind 1. Blind 1. 4 rounds. -4. 2. And then Anatar has stone skin, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so stone skin. And what was the casting level of the caster?
10.
10. All right. Next up is a dual-wielding samurai comes out of the other door here.
I think we skipped Asher.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I did see Asher was on the board.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, Asher, go ahead.
Alright, so she's trying to Featherfoot. So 1, 2, 3. She's going to try to pass this guy, so if he perceives her, he'll get an attack of opportunity. If not, she'll just go on our merry way.
You're actually on his flank, so he's not even threatening that square. You go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go there. And she will attempt to backstab the Garistro.
Was that a move silently, or are you using invisibility?
Move silently.
Okay. I see what you meant. Okay. Yeah, you get your backstab. Because stealth is better than invisibility. Magical invisibility.
+4 from blindness.
Ooh, you get him for 63 damage.
Hold on.
And minus 63, enter. He has to roll a save versus death or die from
Damage.
massive damage.
Yes.
Save
Oh.
versus death magic. Warrior 17. Not dual class, not triple classed. He passes his save, but you damage him for 63 damage.
That's fine.
Alright. So now, dual wielding samurai comes out of this room. He's got 2 katana, 1 in each hand. He is going to walk down these stairs and come right up to Bombosa. And he says, "Hiya!" And attacks Bombosa twice with one-handed katana with Kiai. Shoulder melee, same elevation, and no mods to attack or damage.
I should have moved him.
And Bombosa is shieldless, -6, beats AC 6 for 11 damage. And again with his left-handed katana. Hiya! Shoulder melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Okay, -2 beats AC 6 for another 15 damage. I will make you suffer. Next up is Varen.
So first, Bombosa is going to use his held action. He's going to withdraw and try to hide behind Brian Druid.
Withdrawal is an action, and hiding is an action.
So he can't hide.
That is correct.
Alright, never mind then. Okay. He will just withdraw then. So,
Actually, withdrawal is a half move action, and hiding is a full move action.
okay.
So they're both actions.
It's 3, so I can go another 3. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, and Varen. And you can remove his weight. There you go. And you can change his facing if you want. You can put his back to the wall. This is actually a wall right here.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, cool. Alright, so Varen is...
oh, weird. I didn't give him vision.
Right. Yeah.
Alright, what's Varen doing?
He is going to do his normal routine on this dual-wielding samurai right here.
Weird, I dragged... oh, those lanterns are... yeah, never mind. Alright, this samurai technically has turtle AC, so -10 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 14 damage to him. So samurai are pretty cool. They can dual wield, and they can still wear their kote. But they can only use kote once per round each, because they wear 2 of them. So it's like the first 2 attacks, and then from then on they're shieldless. Okay, so again, turtle AC -8 beats AC 3, and you cause another 8 damage with the shield.
Cast natural fighting.
All right. So the first 2 attacks took up his kote, so he is now shieldless. -4 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause another 10 damage. And again, shieldless AC, -7 beats AC 4, you cause another 7 damage. He survives. Full onslaught from Varen. Alright, one of the Hezru. So again, this one disappears. Whoops. All right. And Jim.
Oh, he casts Spiritual Hammer.
Okay. Jim's Spiritual Hammer. How many rounds that last? What's the duration?
Let's wait up there 1 second.
Hammer.
13.
13 rounds.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah.
It's 13. Enter. All right, and who does he want to throw it at?
Let's try to get this dueling samurai.
Okay. That is back attack. -1 beats AC 4. You cause 4 damage. And he survives. Jim gets... what is that, level 2?
Yeah.
Jim gets 200 points. And another Hezru disappears. Actually, these are all happening at the same time. Alright. And Brian Druid.
He is running in fear.
Okay. He will run straight south. So he comes down, kind of hides in this tree. And another Hizru. Disappears. All right, Erdrin Danner, the Lead Cross Killer.
So, the main gate is a portcullis. So, would I be able to shoot this samurai through the portcullis?
That portcullis is raised, and you would
Oh,
you would be able to shoot her anyways. Yes,
Excellent.
that's
So please shine.
pretty much the whole point of a portcullis is to be able to shoot through it.
Just making sure that.
You do have lower ground, however, because the ramp leads up 5-10 feet. Alright, -3 beats AC 4. You cause 28 damage to the female samurai. As you shoot her in, like, the liver.
Yeah.
She's like, "Hua!" Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to try his newest stuff, and he is going to cast a projected image.
Okay.
Over by the Casme.
So there are now 2 Chandraks. This one has no vision.
That's fine.
And it does not have observation. Where's the observation thing?
Near the bottom.
There we go. And it is partially illusory. What was that spell called?
Project image.
And it lasts for 12 rounds.
Yes.
So we'll call that Project Image 1. Twelve rounds. And I'm just going to double check and make sure Shandrak has line of sight with it. He does. Okay, so now your image can perform an action.
Oh, okay. Then I would like my image to take a 5-foot step and attack this samurai.
Okay. And you get a back attack, because he is not going to turn his back to Varen. It is not a backstab, however.
Yeah.
Oh, and Chandrak gets, what? 300 points? Was that a 6th level spell?
Yeah, exactly.
6th? Okay, yeah, you get 300 points.
Sorry, this is weird, but for some reason I'm trying to roll attack, and then it doesn't ask me for the target after I roll it.
After you click on attack?
Yeah.
So you have to choose in chat what your attack is. So Red Velvet Longsword. Did you click on that?
Yeah. Yeah, I clicked on that, and I clicked all the way through, and then there's no option to choose a target, and nothing came up.
Weird. I'm getting an option, so see, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod.
Perfect.
Alright, so technically the samurai that's his back attack, so 1 versus AC 4 hits and you cause 18 damage. Killing him, go ahead and describe how you do so.
So as Varen's slicing into this thing, all of a sudden he sees Chandrak come out of nowhere and puts his sword through the samurai's shoulder.
Okay.
Samurai's like, "Hey, Varen."
Wizard creates a non-material
I was going to do that.
Walking, speaking, spellcasting, conforming to the act.
Oh, I saved the good ones for you.
Unless he concentrates on it, make it act differently. Image can be dispelled only by means of successful dispel magic spell or upon command from the spellcaster. Attacks pass harmlessly through it. The image must be within view. Okay, it is illusion phantasm, so if someone attacks it and the attack passes harmlessly through it, they can choose to disbelieve and roll a saving throw versus spell. Which will not dispel it. They just won't take. Yeah, they will disbelieve it. Okay, so another Hezru will disappear. Okay, the female samurai is going to spend a half move to get up. So she is no longer prone. And she's going to turn to Asher and strike at Asher, but Asher has stone skin. What level is her stone skin?
10.
Okay. Whoa. I didn't delete the first digit and typed in the new digit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, it's good now. Alright, so you guys can feel the ground shake just like when that other Garistro was walking. Alright. Two, 9. 12. 14. So you can barely see, some of you can barely see this Garistro come around the corner behind the gatehouse. So like through the portcullis that's still down. Karangler.
Running in fear.
Oh yeah, that's right. So he will run straight north and kind of take concealment in these trees up here. So that's 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Alright, Yong.
Alright, Yong's pretty mad, so he's gonna do a stomp bite towards the Garistro.
Okay. Yeah, okay, right, yeah. You are gargantuan, so you can stomp the Garistro. The Garistro couldn't stomp you because you're bigger.
Yeah.
I think it specifically says you can't stomp anything that's equal to or larger than the size of the Garistro. Stomp. In addition, these brutes can make a stamping attack against any 6 feet tall or shorter opponent within 10 feet of them. Which at the time was nobody. It's cool they have a 10-foot reach. I forgot about that. I should probably give them a aura. Okay.
Sorry, I had to reload my page again because I got the same problem with Yong where I went through the attack routine, but it never asked me the target.
Yeah, that's probably. Did you change anything like your heads-up display or anything like that?
No, I haven't touched that this session.
Weird. Oh, I could probably speed up your loading time if I put you guys onto the landing page. Should load up faster now. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. For our viewers, for our viewers, we have 3 minutes of preload ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are over. We'll be right back in 5. Here we go. All right. Did your page load?
Yeah, my page actually loaded to the game, not the landing screen. So it looks like it worked.
Oh, okay. Andrea. Castle. Combat Adria. And we are back. Ash, are you there?
Yep.
All right. So does Young's attack work now? Oh, I see you rolled it. Okay. Yeah, that Garistro is shieldless. So 2 versus AC -2 is a miss. But I believe you still have another stomp and oh, you rolled both stomps. And the bite. Okay, so -7 versus -2 is a hit. You cause 31 damage, and -6 versus AC2 is a hit for another 5, for a total of 2 hits, doing 37 damage to the Garistro. A bite and a stomp. So -37 damage. Very nice.
What's up?
Gargamon's multiple attack.
Yeah, so Gargamond will move up a little bit. Yeah, he'll move up there, and with his big long reach, go poke that Garistro.
Okay. And you get shieldless flank, which is actually, if you look at it, it gives you an automatic +1 to hit for being flank. So -3 beats AC -2, and you cause another 19 damage with that axe head. -19. Enter. And then Varen's first multiple attack, and I believe claw attack too, right? Because you passed what's it called?
Yep, sure.
Natural fighting.
Natural fighting.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll step here. And make his sword attack.
And I got my ginger ale, my creamy peanut butter, and my entertainer crackers.
Ooh. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's an entertainer crack.
Like hors d'oeuvre crackers, wine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm. All right. The Casmi is shieldless. -6 beats AC,
Oh,
-5. What?
Oh, I rolled a sword attack right before that, but I forgot to use the High Master, so I gotta reroll it. But yeah, the Talon's good.
Yeah. Oh, right. Talon. The Talon, I think.
I rolled the Talon correctly, I believe.
Yeah.
There is the sword.
Oh. Yeah, you're a claw attack. They don't have weapon immunity. Kazmis don't have weapon immunity. Okay, so high mastery with your sword. The Kazmi is shieldless, -9 beats, -5. You cause 13 damage, because I believe they are large. No, they are medium. Holy shit. Wow. You cause 16 damage.
Bug.
Okay. And then your claw. Shield is -6 beats, -5 for 9 more damage. And the Kazmi was waiting. It starts buzzing. Everybody within 90 feet needs to roll a save versus. Actually, let me give him an aura. Save versus spell. I'll give it a yellow aura. So everyone within that yellow
Wisdom
aura.
adjustment or no?
Sure. Yeah. Yep. Or fall asleep. So it's like this buzzing, droning effect that makes you very sleepy. Duration is 2d4 hours. /R 2d4. So 6 hours. And we'll call it sleep 1. And that includes the humans. The human samurai, that is. Sleep 1. 6 hours. Times 60 minutes. 360 minutes. Right?
Yeah.
Let me check to see if it is a spell-like effect. You know what? It's a saving throw versus spell. So we'll say that it is a spell-like effect. So elves get their resistance. If it was paralyzation, I wouldn't give resistance to it. I think it's only fair that since it's a spell save, they should get resistance to it. And anyone else who has resistance to sleep or is immune to sleep. I believe Tanari are immune to sleep. I mean, they should be immune to their own powers. I'm gonna give the Garish Troy saving throw anyways. So I'm gonna do a group save for the 2 Garish Troy. Save versus spell. Warrior 17. So the Garish Troy pass their saves. I'm gonna roll a group save for the Samurai as well, because they are all the same level. Warrior 9. And the Samurai pass. Anatar's not immune to sleep.
I'm not seeing that, no.
Wow. What about charm? So I think sleep is a charm spell.
Let me roll this real quick that I'm in the middle of, and I will look for that.
Wow. Eldrin can be charmed.
Yeah, it looks like.
Unless Tulani are specifically immune. Yeah, Tulani are vulnerable to charm, sleep, illusions. I didn't know that. Alright, sleep 1. Was he the only one? Was he the only one?
Bombosa also got hit. Yeah, Bombosa also.
Okay.
Everybody except Yang on my
Sleeping
group.
and bleeding. Oh my god!
Oh, they all
You're
failed
out of the
except for
way.
Young?
No one else. Yep.
Holy crap. Okay, so it works like the sleep spell. You have to be vigorously agitated in order to wake up, or splashed with water.
Oh wait. Oh, air drain. I need to roll air drain.
Jim unslings the
Air drain is also.
alchemy jug from his back. Okay. Jim slings the alchemy jug from his back and says, "I got this."
Okay, I'm gonna roll a group save for the horses as well.
Oh yeah, I bet they're not having it.
They count as Warrior 2. The horses all fall asleep. I'm not going to bother marking them. Okay, so Varen, if he is still awake, now gets his third attack.
Coming up. I am master.
All right, the Kazmi is shieldless. -4 does not beat -5. It is a miss. That's rare that Varen misses. End of round. And regeneration occurs, which, let's see. I guess the Kazmi don't have.
Bomb.
What was your question about Bombosa? Bleeding?
Does
Not till
Barbosa
next
take
round.
that extra damage?
Not till next round. The end of next round.
Cute.
Okay, so if Shandrak falls asleep, that means that his illusory self will just stand there. Because it doesn't take concentration to keep the spell cast. It just takes concentration to make the illusion do something different than the caster does.
Okay.
But it does have to be controlled by the caster, so the caster is asleep. So it's just standing there.
Okay.
So if he wakes up, he can still use it, as long as the durations keep going. It keeps going. And we're now in initiative phase, and let's see. This one Garistro gains 1 hit point. Boom. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Okay. So now, you can all see the towers to the north and south of the gatekeep now have like arrows pointing out of one arrow pointing out of one of the arrow slits. So one at each tower. Let's see. And you hear "Hi-ya!" come from each tower, north and south. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, so Sleep 1 now has 359 rounds to go. Fear 2, 119 rounds. Fear 1, 19 rounds. Jim's Spiritual Hammer, 12 rounds to go. Shandrak's Project Image still has 11 rounds left. Haze 1, 11 rounds. Blind 1, 3 rounds. Time now is 8:03 p.m. First up is Gargamond with that big ass axe.
Suddenly snoozing and dreaming about hacking.
Oh, that's right. Female samurai is going to... I think she is going to... She says, "Ah, crap!" And, kind of points her finger up like she forgot something. And she runs across the little yard through this door. And then you see her come out on the other side of the portcullis. The one that's closed. And she operates a lever. And the portcullis rises. Varen. So now both the portcullises are open.
Ooh, cool. Alright. Baron will... Sword.
Don't forget the high mastery.
I remember this time.
Okay. Against the Kazmi, which is shieldless, -9 beats -5. And you cause another 9 damage. You also get 2 claw attacks and a shield. -9, enter. So it survives the sword attack.
There's the shield.
Alright, the shield misses. 0 versus -5 is a miss.
First claw.
7 versus -5 is a miss.
Second claw.
Ryer.
He's also dreaming about a beautiful concert.
Umbosa. Dreaming. Anatar's dreaming.
Yeah.
How about Asher?
She is awake. Alright, so she is invisible, not stealthed. I think that Garistro is pretty stupid.
Yeah, Grease Destroyer stupid.
So she's gonna try for him. And he's blind.
Yep, +4. Alright, yeah, you hit for 38 damage. And he survives. So that makes you visible now, right? Airjun.
Is gonna try to head up north. And he's going to come up by Young, reload, and hide in shadows.
Okay.
Jim is going to
Hold on.
take the alchemy jug.
1 second.
Okay, yeah.
1 second. Hmm. Okay. Hizru appears down here. And it walks up to Bombosa, who is asleep, and bites him while he's asleep, which is an automatic hit.
Her buddy.
Automatic hit. But it wakes him up if he survives.
Yeah, that's true.
So he is shieldless. Well, it doesn't AC doesn't matter. So he takes 7 damage and wakes up. He is prone. So the Hizru gets
Oh,
plus
yeah,
4 with left and right claws. Okay, left claw comes around. 5 versus AC 6 hits for 3 damage. And his right claw. Four of his AC 6 hits for another 6 damage. And Bombosa goes down. Alright, now Jim can go.
Put a door on him. Okay. Jim is going to unsling the alchemy jug from his back. He is going to 2 to here and splash a little fresh water on Anatar.
Anatar wakes up.
4, 5, 6. Splash a little water on Gargamond.
So, using a magic item is a non-move action,
Oh,
unfortunately.
crap.
So you take
Okay.
the 5-foot step or whatever and splash.
Okay. Well, let me think about it then. In that case, he will. Oh no, because that's still a movement. Space.
5-foot step doesn't count. You can still make a 5-foot step.
Yeah. He'll do a 5-foot step and kind of like sling it on Anatar.
That works. It's only 2 squares away.
Yeah, and then step back.
So he's awake now, but he's prone. Brian Druid. And I think... Let's see, I'm gonna give... let's see... I'm gonna give Asher this... bonus. There you go. Oh, right, yeah, he's afraid. Okay, hold on. Alright, so Ahezer appears, tries to scratch Chandrak's illusory self that's just standing there, and of course passes right through him. He gets a save versus spell to disbelieve it. Counts as, I think, Warrior 9. Okay, so I'm gonna give him the eyeball 1 as well. So that I know he's disbelieves that illusion and just steps right through the illusory Chandrak and comes up behind Asher, who can turn to face, but he still spends 2 attacks attacking her, so she loses 2 stone skin charges.
We'll kind of turn that direction just in case. She doesn't know how many stone skin she has.
And now, the stench from the Hezru hits her. Let's see, fine stench. Anyone?
She looks at the
The amphibious
looks
frog
at
likes.
samurai and she's like, "You guys
Blech.
just keep them around. I don't understand."
Anyone within 10 feet of the creature must save its paralyzation or be overcome by its powerful stench. Anyone so overcome lies helpless on the ground, gagging and vomiting. Those that do successfully make their saving throw still take a -2 penalty to their attack and initiative rolls.
This is paralyzation, you said, right?
Yes. And that includes the NPC and Jim. If anyone's immune to gas attacks, it's okay, you don't have to roll. And save versus, what was it? Paralyzation? Warrior 9. Okay, but even if you do save, you take a -2 penalty to attack rolls and initiative. So I'm just gonna put like a slow 2 and a strength 2. There is a vomiting emoji. I need to get that. Okay, so that Hezru is done, and hold on a second. Okay. So this other Hezru pops up, and his stench does not affect anyone. But he wails on Jim. Does Jim want to turn to face him?
Yeah.
And then is Jim covered with stone skin?
Nope.
Okay, so 3 attacks on Jim. Attack. Left claw. Jim. This Hezru is just inside Anatar's thing. So
Jim empty the rest of the fresh water on the Hezru just to, like, as an insult.
and no damage roll modifier. So I did give him a -4 to hit. Jim has turtle AC, right? Yeah, so 1 versus AC -3 is a miss. And right claw. Jim. Shorter melee, same elevation. -4. Rolls a 1. And it's off balance. Can I get a poop in the chat? Oh, by the way.
Some of that water that Jim was putting on him got in his eyes.
By the way, I did put in a 5th animated emote, and it's Breakdancer. Whee! Everybody's got to have a dance emote. Here's a poop in the chat. This poop is for subscribers. If anyone watching wants to subscribe for free, if you have Amazon Prime, if your Amazon email is the same as your Twitch email, you can subscribe for free. If you just hover over the right side of the screen, there's a little crown. It's the Prime Gaming benefits reminder. You can subscribe for free by clicking on that. Okay, next up is a male samurai. So I think this is one of the ones that's poking his arrow out of the cubby hole. Yep, it's the one on the south side. So he is going to shoot. Attack. So you hear a hi-ya! And an arrow shoots out at Baron. Wait, no. No, at nobody. He doesn't have line of sight. Haha.
I was wondering what these.
So he just waits. Another Hezru. Okay, so this one is going to 3 times per day. Okay. So he gets a 20% chance of doing something. /R D100. If it's 20 or less, he succeeds. Nothing happens. So a portal pops up right here, and nothing comes out. And just a second. All right, another Hezru appears right in front of Chandrak.
Oh, which one? Oh, that one.
The real Chandrak, yeah. And he is going to try to bite Chandrak. Is Chandrak covered by stone skin?
He is.
Okay, what level stone skin?
12.
Level 12. Okay. So Chandrak doesn't take any damage per se, so he is still asleep. But this Hezru bites and claws him twice. So 3 stone skin charges are spent. And he didn't take any damage, so he's still asleep. Okay, the real Chandrak is asleep. The Garistro that's fighting Yong. He's blind. He's going to continue fighting Yong. Is Yong asleep?
No.
Oh, okay.
My go too.
So he takes a right clubbing smash at Yong. Shorter melee, same elevation. -4 because Anatar is right there. Wait. -4 because Anatar is right there. No damage roll mod. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, -8. I have to roll that again. Right clubbing smash. Young. -8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enter. Enter. Yong is shieldless. -2 beats AC 5 for 22 damage to Yong. And right clubbing smash. No, left clubbing smash. Right was first. Okay. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -8. 2, 3, 4. No damage roll mod. Yang is shieldless. 2 versus AC 5 hits for another 24 damage. And Yang goes down. Yeah, he dies. And then
Oh shit.
the Garistro is going to turn around and face Asher and stomp her. And she loses 1 more stone skin. The female samurai has a -2 to hit from the stench of the Hezru. Is going to try to slice
She's blind too, I think.
Asher. Yep, but Asher has stone skin, so 1 more stone skin charge is taken from Asher. All right, Karen Glor.
Oh, he's afraid.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. Hold on. All right, a Hezru comes out of the ether right in front of Gargamond. So Gargamond and Ryer have to sit. They're both asleep. That's right. Free attacks on Gargamond. Is Gargamond covered by stone skin?
He is now.
Okay. Level 12 stone skin?
Mm-hmm.
So he loses 3 stone skin charges. From the Hezru, and has Asher rolled a saving throw versus the stench?
Yes.
Okay. Yang is dead.
He's sleeping too.
Like wrecking your Ferrari.
What? What?
It's like totaling your Ferrari.
Yeah, seriously.
And I think one of the male samurai in the towers. Yeah, he's gonna shoot Yang. So you hear like, "Hiya!" That is short range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Just short range. And he gets Yong's flank because Yong is asleep.
No,
Or is
no,
he
I
dead?
was joking.
Okay.
He's like the sleep of death.
Okay. So Yong's shield is flank. Short or melee. And higher ground. Hiya! Shield is flanked. -8 beats AC 5. Yang takes 8 damage as a sheaf arrow sticks into his tail. Oh, he's dead
Definitely
now.
He
dead.
was dead.
Oh yeah.
He was already dead.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
was joking when I say he's asleep. He was like, oh no, he's just asleep. I was joking.
Okay.
Long sleep.
Yeah.
There was no arrow then. Okay, one of the Garistro. Alright, so this Garistro kind of gets down on all fours and crawls underneath the what are they called again? The gates?
Portcullis?
Portcullises, yeah. So he has to make a half move to crawl. Once he gets on the other side, he stands up and takes a swipe at the illusory Chandrak and
Oblivious to the
Yeah.
monster before him.
tries to disbelieve by rolling a save versus spell. At Warrior 17. Not multi-classed, not triple-classed. Okay, so he now knows that is a illusion. So that is True Seeing 1. And Gargamond is asleep. Okay, Baron.
Mastery. Yeah. Rolling crap. Alright, now
Yep.
claw.
-2 does not beat -5.
I might scratch his eyes out.
Hmm.
Oh
Another
my God.
miss. They do have a hell of an armor class.
I haven't rolled above a 4 in like a while.
Okay. The two samurai in the towers get their multiple attacks, but they don't have targets. Varen's third attack.
Let's break this.
Break this low roll streak.
Break this fly.
There you go.
There we go.
14 damage to the Kazmi is enough to kill it, so go ahead and describe.
You hear like the crunch of the like exo skeleton of the insect kind of crunch inward, and so it doesn't like bleed out so much as you see like the white guts and intestine come from where his like breast has collapsed in.
Oh.
Crushing through its chitinous shell.
That's the word I was looking for, yeah.
Alright. And then he still has movement, I think, if he wants to take it.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think at that distance you can fly right over the building and land in the courtyard on the other side.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I could.
The building is only about 15 feet and you're more than 15 feet from it, so. Well, it's 20 feet because there's a 5-foot wall embankment thing. Forgot about that.
I'm just gonna land him here. He should be able to fly over.
Everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
This Hezru is off balance anyways.
Okay, excellent. So let me turn him around. 6, 14, 16. Okay, so if I bring him up 20 and then down 20, I can land him there and have enough room. Okay, that'll be it.
Alright. 1 second. Just putting all the dead guys on the map there. Alright, end of round. And regeneration occurs, which is this Garistro right here.
Oh, did Avatar go when he woke up that round? Is he able to go? Did he go?
I think he missed his
go.
initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
6. And he didn't have a multiple attack for some reason.
Oh, because he cast a spell last time I rolled initiative for him. I didn't roll anything for him that last round.
He can take his actions now.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright, he will stand then. Half his movement. Oh my goodness. And he will step up to this Garistro and try with his blade plane.
The Garistro will turn to face. So you get a shieldless AC.
So sorry. Okay.
And your blade plane right now is +3, right? So
Yeah.
I think that means 18. Was it 18 or higher? Because you have to roll a 21 with a sharpness.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 or higher will cut off a limb. Okay, -10 beats -2 for 21 damage. And you rolled a 12, so the sharpness doesn't take effect, but you do cause 21 damage.
Regular longsword.
You managed to crit him for 33 damage. And I believe you get
If
another
he can take a move.
blade plane attack,
Yep.
which is probably going to get him. Because look at his green bar. Look at that green bar.
Oh,
It's like just a little sliver. -9 beats -2. You cause 21 damage with the blade plane and kill the Garistro. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He kind of cuts him off right at the knee, so like he's got this like gushing stump, and then he falls over onto it and bleeds out slowly and painfully.
Yeah. All right. Initiative phase. Let's see. So that Hezru that was off balance regains its balance. Alright. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, I think that's all.
Okay. Spells and time. Gargamond.
Sleep still.
Sleeping.
As is Ryer.
Ryer's sleeping. Jim.
Em is going to walk.
Hmm. Is he withdrawing?
No, I don't think he passed any enemies, did he?
Yeah, he was right in front of a Hezru.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I thought he was further away. Well, crap. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
It's only one attack of opportunity. He's stone scanned, right?
No.
Oh.
But he'll take it anyway. Yeah, he's just gonna move regularly and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. So the Hezru is gonna bite his ass. The Hezru attacks at -4 because of Antar.
Looks like there's normally a stone skin on Jim.
Yeah, I started putting it on Varen instead. Varen kept almost
Oh.
dying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, 2 versus AC 3 is a hit. He only takes 6 damage though.
Alright, and then he moves here. Here. He's going to shake Shandrak awake.
Oh, what?
Alright.
Oh, well, we're still here.
Back in there.
It was a little difficult getting over Young's corpse, but he made it.
Okay.
It's just it doesn't take a climb check or anything, but it just counts as difficult terrain, so each square kind of counted as 2. Just not across the length of his body, but across the width of his body. So he's 3 squares wide. So those 3 squares counted as 6. But you're able to make it because I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and you're exactly there. Airdrin.
Airdrin is also going to try to come across Young, and he's going to try to reach over and wake up Gargamond, shake him awake.
Okay. Yeah, that works. 'Cause it's only 2 squares. And he could come out of hiding and make it across anyways. Asher. Excuse me.
Okay, Asher is invisible, not stealthed. She's gonna turn to this Hezru, which is probably smart. See if it.
Actually, I don't have to check. I have a macro for that.
Nice.
It's not smart enough or something. Maybe it's not high enough level, but if you're using invisibility, you get your backstab.
Sweet.
And I think they're large creatures. Hezru are 7 feet tall. They're large. 2 versus AC -6 is a miss. Damn, you rolled a 4. And you're now visible. Varen.
Alright, Varen is stepping up. This Hezru. And I guess he needs to make a. No, he doesn't breathe, right?
Varen does not breathe. That is correct.
Cool. Alright, so.
He's basically like a living statue.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh. Yep. Damn. That's not good when Varen loses all of his attacks like that. A Hezru.
I'll come back tomorrow.
Okay, this
I got the
Hezru
juju.
this Hezru is going to try to use its 3rd gate for the day. /R D100 and fails. And is going to move right here. And Atar.
Atar is going to use his 2nd hold monster. So kind of take a 5-foot step here so he can get all of Hezru in his sights. And he can make a 40 by 40 foot cube. And choose up to 4 creatures in them. And so he wants to choose all 4 of these Hezru. So they'll save at a straight roll.
You said 40 by 40?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's right, I don't have squares. There was one. Or was it priest? 1 bless.
What I got takes
And that is a 20-foot square. Okay, so that's the same AoE right there.
Perfect. And yep, that'll get all 4 Hezru. So yeah, he will.
There's
do that and
5.
take a-
There's 5 Hezru
I'm sorry.
in the AoE.
Oh, there are 5 in there. Okay. Yeah, I was going for. Oh, I did not mean to move. I was going for that, that.
Okay. So all the Hezru except for this one.
Yep. And then he takes a 5-foot step back to where he was.
Okay. So they have resistance, magic resistance. I'm gonna roll a group magic resistance because there's 4 of them. Magic resistance. Hold monster. No mod. They resist it. So no experience awarded. And next up is Brindred, who is afraid. Next up is a female samurai. Okay, she kind of screams and runs through this portcullis and operates a lever and closes this portcullis here. Next is a male samurai shooter, and I think again they don't have line of sight with any targets. Next up is Chandrak, who is awake and has control of the illusory Chandrak, who will copy his action if he doesn't want the illusory Chandrak to do something different than what he does.
Yeah, but I can So you said like so I can make the copy do one spell and I can cast a different spell. Is that right?
So the copy has to cast the same spell that you cast. But the one that he casts is illusory, obviously. So anyone who has successfully disbelieved his existence or whatever will be immune to it. And then there's also a saving throw versus the spell that you cast.
Okay, I will try to I'll try to throw out a slow spell.
Okay, so you get 2 slows for the price of 1. Wizard 3. Slow. Slow. And both the slows have to be within the line of sight of the real Chandrak.
Yeah.
Back. To back. So the center. So Chandrak cannot see the center of the bottom one. So you're going to have to move it around.
The top one is looks like it's stuck in the wall.
Okay. It's going to be stuck in the wall no matter what. So if you just ping where you want me to put it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, from there, send it south. Further. Can I move from there southwest? And south again. And the bottom one, so up there it is. So that one for northwest.
Okay, you can now see the center.
Okay, that's good.
That's good right there?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what we got. Okay, so the illusory Shandrak, of course, is an illusion, so he's immune to it if you don't want him to be affected by it, obviously. Which will not trigger anyone, I don't think, to because he could pass a saving throw or something. And then these 4 Hezru and the Garistro get resistance. I'm gonna roll a group resistance for the Hezru because there's 4 of them.
And that resistance gets reduced by 17%.
Okay, magic resistance, slow, minus 17, enter. Okay, they fail. Their target number was 53, they rolled 94. So now they get saving throws at minus 4. I'm going to roll a group save for them. Versus spell. Minus 4. They count as Warrior 9. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. They fail. Their target number was 15 or higher. They roll a 2. So the Hezru are now slowed. I'm going to call it slow 1. And then go ahead and figure out the duration for me.
Uh, 15 rounds.
Okay. Slow 1. Negative 15. And the Garistro gets magic resistance.
Minus 17.
Versus slow. Whoops. Slow. Minus 17. Enter. Okay, he fails. His target number was 43. He rolled an 80. He gets a saving throw at minus 4. Warrior 17. He passes his save. Target number was 10, and he rolled a 15. 10 or higher. He rolled a 15. So he is not slowed. See, Shandrak gets 150 points for slow. And I'll now delete the AoEs. Alright, the female samurai is going to roll. Actually, she was supposed to go 14.6. So she doesn't go until after Karanglar. Hezru is going to come over to the illusory Shandrak and attack him. So the attack passes right through him. He gets a saving throw versus spell.
The -4 now.
Yes. And it counts as Warrior 9. And does not understand, so he just continues to attack the illusory Chandrak and wastes all of his attacks.
Must be some weird new stone skin.
Yeah.
Get
see,
him in it.
this Hezru down here is going to move. He can only make a half move because he's slowed. And he will also attack, getting a saving throw versus spell at -4. Warrior 9. And he doesn't understand either. Karen Glor.
Is afraid.
Oh, that's right. Now the female samurai will go. She doesn't get an attack this round because she's slowed. She is blind. She knows she's threatened. She's just going to stay there. The Garistro knows that Chandrak is illusory, is going to step over here and pass through friendly square this way, move up. Oh yeah, he has to make a saving throw versus spell to even come within Anatar's aura. Saving throw versus spell. Warrior 17. Can't come within the aura, so yeah, he's still back here. All right, Hezru. I guess this Hezru will attack the off-balance Varen, which is surprised AC. Does Varen have stone skin?
Yes.
Level 12?
Level 9.
Level 9, okay. Alright, so 3 attacks. Bite, claw, claw. Claw, claw, bite. Takes off 3 of his stone skin charges. The next Hezru. Chandrak has stone skin too, right?
He should still have some, if I rolled okay.
Okay, so 3 more of his stone skins go bye-bye, because that Hezru bites and claws him. And the next Hezru is down here fighting Asher. This one is slowed, so only gets one attack this round. Actually, two, because I'm supposed to round up for monsters. So it will take her last Stone Skin charge with a claw, and then try to bite her. And I'm sure she turns to face. So shorter melee,
She was.
same elevation, and it's going to be -4 because of Anatar. And she is turtle AC, right? Because she has a shield.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
3
yeah.
versus AC -1 is a miss. Next up is one of the archer samurai. They have no target. Gargamond is prone but awake,
Yeah,
right?
But he's awake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
And he hasn't used any of his movement, so half move action to get up.
Yeah, he'll regain his standing and then chop away at Hezru in front of him.
Okay. The one directly to the south.
Yeah.
Back away. Okay, confirmed crit because the Hezru is shieldless. And they're large, so you cause 22 damage.
And if I can, I rolled my my first attack.
I'll let you take it at the end of the round, which is
Okay.
real quick here. Varen. Varen is
Roll
shit.
shit.
Yep. 2 archers. Varen rolled a shit. Okay. Yep. Gargamon can attack now.
Alright. Oh, lovely.
Okay. Another crit for 25 damage. Killing the Hezru. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Gargamon, after his first hack, he kind of like opens up his chest cavity a little bit, and with his second half attack, he like pierces what may be like the smell sac of the thing, and it kind of like a green mist pops out of it along with blood.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, Shandrak, Ryer, Eridrin, Varen, Gargamond, Jim, Asher, the female samurai, all need to make saving throws versus spell
Paralyzation, I think.
paralyzation for the stench. For the
I
stench.
think Varen doesn't because he doesn't breathe.
Yes, that's true. Varen does not. Yeah, paralyzation. And the female samurai has to make her save at -4. Paralyzation. Because she is slowed. Warrior 9. Anyone who fails goes prone and is helpless the next round. Okay, so the female samurai goes prone. And it starts vomiting all over herself. Yay!
Oh, well, I was asleep and now
before.
vomiting.
Oh no! That's how people die from alcohol poisoning. Oh, and before we proceed, we have to take the bleed damage from Bombosa, and I think we forgot to do that at least one other time.
I think Bombosa's dead.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Forgot. Oh, and air threat is down.
I think it was like a -6 or something. I must have missed something. Just got distracted.
Yeah, you're right. He's at -6 now.
Might be dead after this bleed damage.
I think it's -6 after the. Oh, it's D4. That's right. Slash. I don't even need to do /R. I got a dice roller right here. So he takes 2 damage. He's hovering on death's door, not dead. Oh, he's also slow. Yeah.
Blood moving slower.
No. Unfortunately, it doesn't do that. The Garistro is unwounded, so no regeneration, and you can remove your shits if any, so from Varen. And we are in initiative phase. I think I'm gonna roll morale for the female samurai because she is not injured, but she's blind, slowed, prone, vomiting. Yeah. So I'm gonna count her. I'm gonna count her as a henchman. Wow, she doesn't have a morale score. Okay, so add morale. $15. And, well, she's a samurai. Samurai are literally immune to fear. So I'll give her a 20. So morale check, she's probably going to pass. Yeah, she passed.
Please have another attack for Antar when you get a chance.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, there already is a vomit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Retching or vomiting, usually accompanied by loss of strength, yeah. So she is retching and vomiting. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Is there anyone who's still rolling?
I'm good.
Okay, so she is still prone, but has a -2 to her initiative, plus -4 from slow, giving her -6, which turns into a +6 because it's, yeah, it's weird. Anyways, initiative. I need to change that. Penalties to initiative need to be a minus. So she goes really late in the round. Alright, is there anyone still casting? I mean, still rolling?
Yeah, that ought to do it for me, sorry.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Spells in time. Gargamond. So you can remove your vomits, you just have a +2 penalty to initiative.
Oh, okay, in that case... Well, actually, in that case, Gargamon would still go first, with the 4+1.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Gargamon will attack the other Hezru next to us, me and Chandra. -2. Nope.
Yeah, I would turn to face. So it's shieldless 4 versus -6 is a miss. Shandrak.
Yeah, so I am, through my projected image, going to cast 2 10-foot wide lightning bolts towards this Hezru to the left of me.
This one right here.
Yeah.
You want to hit 2 of them? Like... Actually, this one will hit 3.
Oh, yeah, perfect. That's right. 'Cause I can cast
And
my
then
perspective as well.
This
Yeah,
one, of course, would have to start here, so we'll only get 1. Okay, so... these two that are surrounding your projected image get magic resistance. Actually, all three of them do. So I'm going to roll group resistance.
17.
Minus 17. Lightning bolt. Minus 17. Okay, they fail their magic resistance by like 22. And then this guy doesn't get a save because 2 bolts hit him at the same time.
Oh,
So,
hell
go ahead and roll damage.
yeah. Ooh, hell yeah.
Okay, so Tanari. Huh. Tanari take no damage from electricity.
Oops.
Period.
Okay.
So no experience awarded. Asher.
Alright, is invisible but not stealthed. But assuming that macro that didn't work last time is the
Yeah,
same.
they don't have enough hit dice. And then the Garistro has enough hit
Yeah,
dice
she's-
but not enough intelligence.
Yeah, so she's gonna try that again. -2 stench. Oh wait, is he slowed? Because I didn't add that in.
Yeah, this one is slowed, so you get an additional +4.
Okay, I'm gonna do that again. Sorry about that. It's 4. It's 2. I missed that one. Alright.
Go!
Hendrik, I'm glad you're I'm glad you can take all these guys on your own.
Hey, you're very helpful. You're doing lots of damage.
Ryer.
Asleep and vomiting now.
Oh. Bombosa is dying. Erdrin is asleep and vomiting, right?
Vomiting.
Just vomiting.
Awake and vomiting.
Anatar.
He is going to up to this is run out. He'll come here. And I don't think he's made a check against the Hezri yet. He wasn't close enough. I think. I'll make one now. Save rather.
Well, no, you only have to roll a save on the Hezru's initiative because I'm not gonna do AOE's when people like enter AOE's and like they pass through them, and just not gonna do that because then I'd have to do that for the players too, and it just becomes too complicated. Like tracking who has, made a saving throw this round and.
Right.
Yeah, to which
So if the thing is if the thing is looking at him, then Anatar will do a gaze attack.
Of course. And that's a save versus spell. At +2. Warrior 9. Success means blindness for 6 rounds. So this is blind 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Samurai blind.
That's a plus.
Because there's already a
Plus 4
blind
from
1.
slow, +4 from
Blind 2.
-2 from stench.
Oh, you know what? I didn't do the -4 from being slowed. So I'm going to do that one more time. Save versus spell. At -2. Warrior 9. Wait a minute. Okay. Fails to save. Is
Okay.
Oh wow.
runs away in fear for 5 rounds. So this is fear 3, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Go through on the tractor.
Okay, so then Anatar will turn to the samurai
So
and
not-
aim his attacks there.
Not blind, but afraid. Fear 3. 5 rounds.
If I'm not mistaken, that lady is blind and slowed.
She is blind, slowed, penalized for 2
And
to hit
prone.
from.
Oh.
Yeah. And prone for
Yeah.
another +4 to hit because she's blind and prone, so that's a +8. Right? And she's slowed. So that's a +12. And she has a penalty of 2 to her initiative. You get a +12 to hit her. She might as well be held. It's like
Yeah, she's
blind,
not evil,
slow,
right?
prone. Let me check. She is not. Not evil. She is. Let's see. Since she's blind, that means surprised AC, which you got a confirmed crit on. Yeah. For 22
Yeah.
damage.
And the limb, I guess.
That was your
Or is that
sharpness
only evil?
plane. So go ahead and roll a d4. If it's 1 or 2, you cut off one of her arms, and she can only make, one-armed attacks. So you cut off her leg. Which I guess I'll do the footprints one with a 4 on it. So I don't think there's a leg. I think I took the boots one off for running, right? Shit.
Yeah.
Hmm. And you attack her again. Yeah, negative 12 beats AC 3. You cause another 12 damage. She's still alive. She's like, ah! Ah! From her leg being cut off. And you're hacking away at her while she's on the ground. Alright. One of the Hezru. So this one is slowed. You can only make 2 attacks per round. Comes over to the illusory Shandrak. Attacks him 1 time. Gets to roll a saving throw versus spell. Actually, he can't move over to Shandrak because now he's within 20 feet of flippin' Anatar. Oh yeah, he gets a saving throw versus spell. At -4, because he's frickin' slowed. So save versus spell. -4. Warrior 9. Fails and can't come within 20 feet. Wow. I know what he'll do. So that was 1 square. Here's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna take a 5-foot step and attack Bombosa, who is prone and slowed, and gets a +8 to hit with his bite. Shorter melee, same elevation. +8. Enter. No damage roll modifier. Right? There's no damage roll modifier from slow, right?
No, no damage modifier.
Okay. So Bombosa would be surprised AC. Negative. Well, he's unconscious. It's an automatic hit. Bombosa takes 9 damage and dies.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. And that's it for the Hezru's movement. Next up is Shandrak, the real Shandrak.
So so yeah, I had already gone. This was here because I had rolled for the I re-rolled my lightning. Like I originally did the 5-foot wide one, and then I did the 10-foot wide one. So this is the initiative for the second one. So I already went.
Oh well, your copy goes at the same time as you. It has your initiative.
Yeah, but remember we both tried to cast lightning bolt this round.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna erase the initiative for the copy of Shandrak because it's not supposed to have initiative. It goes on your initiative.
Yeah. 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 I think somehow. Yeah. I rolled both versions of Lightning Bolt because I wanted to change it, and I think it did. So I think instead of changing my initiative, it or maybe I did roll for the deleted. I don't know how it
Yeah.
happened. But
Yeah, you rolled for the copy.
But it should be deleted.
All right, Brian Druid.
He's afraid.
Oh, that's right. The female samurai that's operating the switches and stuff. She is going to jog. Actually, she is going to wait. She starts pulling out her bow. Yeah, she pulls out her bow. Varen.
He is going to. Let's crackle. A step to here. Go for this Hezru.
Okay, you get shieldless flank. Actually, he can turn to face, so you get his shieldless AC. Oh, you still hit him anyways. Negative 10 beats negative 6, and you cause 13 damage.
And then Benablia.
And shieldless negative 1 does not beat negative 6. That's a miss. Right Talon. Hezru don't have weapon immunity.
I don't know. Have we looked it up?
Oh, shit, they do. So your claws just pass right through him. Now you know. I don't know if that's like the first time anyone has ever attacked him, attacked a Hezru without a magical weapon. I need to, I actually need to put that on the default token real quick. Address, story arc, Hezru. What the fuck? Shieldy 2. Oh, I probably did, but I didn't save the token first. Because you have to save the token, reopen the token thing, update default token. And Hezru. There we go. He's updated. Let's see. I think these archer samurai are probably getting fed up with this shit, and they're probably gonna try to like come downstairs. So they have a better shot. So this guy is going to, let's see, climb down. It's 10 feet per floor, 15 feet per floor, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So now he can shoot. He's got to have... No line of sight. Okay. Next Hezru. Again, this one is going to attack Chandrak. And of course, I mean, the copy of Chandrak. And of course, miss. And he gets a saving throw again. Versus spell. At -4 for him being slowed. Warrior 9. Okay, finally, this Hezru realizes, oh, that's an illusion. And instead of keep attacking that guy, he's gonna come over here and attack Anatar at -4 with his bite. Because the other one was a claw. And Anatar can turn to face, kinda. So it'll be shieldless AC. But Anatar is covered by Stone Skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he loses 1 Stone Skin charge. Next up is Jim. Jim Aston
But does
Brass.
Anatar need to roll the Saber's paralyzation?
Oh, yeah, he does. Yep. So does Asher and the Samurai. The female Samurai. Save. Spell. She saves at -4 for being slowed. As Warrior 9. She saves. Anatar starts puking. And is prone. And he also gets a little arm with a 2 on it, and a little snail with a 2 on it.
Jim looks up and says, "And another thing!"
Oh wait, the female samurai wasn't affected by slow. She's on the same line as Asher. That snail is the -2 to initiative. So I'll just remove that.
Okay.
She's still prone though. And she still gets the -2 to hit. And then the Hezru, this one is also going to try to attack Chandrak again. Realizing
Can the
that is-
illusion can I have? I think you said like my illusion can do things. Can I like have it take damage to be more realistic?
yes. Okay. You don't want the attacks to pass through him?
Yeah, not this time.
Okay. So he would attack with his left claw. Let's see. And you choose whether or not it hits, and you choose how much damage occurs.
Oh, yeah, sure. It'll hit for 4 damage.
Okay. Which is not out of the ordinary for his claw, so he doesn't really have a chance to notice. And then he will attack again.
And it'll hit and do 6 damage.
Which is not out of the ordinary for his claw, so he wouldn't notice. And then he will bite.
How about... Yeah, this will hit his shoulder for 12 damage.
Okay. Which is not out of the ordinary for his bite. And so he will not have a chance to notice. Karen Glor.
He's afraid.
Oh, that's right. We got a Garistro. That's this one at the door. He is going to come up to Chandrak's illusion and attack with a crunching fisto.
This one will pass through.
Okay. Oh wait, no. This one already knows. Never mind. He's just gonna walk right through. Walk right through your illusion. Yeah.
Isn't that one stuck because of Anatar's aura?
That is the one that's stuck from Anatar's aura. Okay. He is going to... he's going to come down here. Wow, he can't even... Jeez. Yeah, he is stuck. He's stuck like Chuck right there. Alright, Hezru. I guess he'll wait. Wait a minute. Okay, the female samurai in here who was waiting is going to operate the lever that opens up the portcullis. Okay, he is going to now pass through it. There we go. Why didn't I think of that? So that's 4, 5, 9, 12, 15. All right, so you can see his head sticking up right here because he's just so tall. All right, now I can remove this chick's weight thing. All right. And we have a Hezru that is not going to turn his back to Varen. Let's see, Ryer is asleep. Is he covered with stone skin?
He is.
Okay, so this Hezru is going to... He is going to attack Gargamon 3 times, burning 3 of Gargamon's stone skin charges. The next Hezru is down here. He is slowed. He's gonna bite. He's gonna claw at Asher.
Didn't he attack last round?
Yeah,
no,
they
she's
get
out. She's out.
they get 3 attacks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna claw at Asher, so attack. Whoops. Attack. Right claw. Asher. Shorter melee, same elevation, -4 because of Anatar. And it's going to be Turtle AC. 10 versus -1 is a miss. And I think that's his only attack this round. The female samurai is going to stand up. Burning half her move. Oh, she can't stand up. She's missing a leg.
Oh, that's right.
So she is in a kneeling position, which is -2 to hit. Okay, and she's going to swing away at Asher, two-handed. She says, "Hiya!" Attack. Two-handed ki katana. Asher. Shorter melee. Same elevation. Only -2 because she's not evil. But she's... Oh, she's blind. So there's 2 more. And she has -2 from the stench from last round. So that's a -8. -8 to hit Asher. And Asher gets Turtle AC. And that's a natural 20. Asher takes 21 damage from a two-handed katana key strike. The other samurai that's up in the tower is also going to jog. Or not jog, but climb down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, would you look at that? I missed a window. Holy shit. There we go. Alright, Gargamon's second attack.
swing at the one right next to him.
Alright, swing away.
There we go.
Shieldless. Yep, natural 20 for 22 damage. Don't forget his natural attacks too. He gets 2 charge attacks per round, as long as he has 10 feet to close. With his, or if he makes his natural fighting attack or roll, he gets 2.
We're already in melee with this guy, so
Yeah.
we'll be able to do that.
No, not right now. But if he doesn't get a third attack though, shit. All right, never mind. Anatar, yeah, Anatar. Oh, stretching my back. Oh man.
Anatar is puking.
Oh, that's right.
Mm.
Baron.
For the Hezru.
Alright, the Hedger is shieldless. -2 does not beat AC -6. The 2 archers are kind of stuck like Chuck. And Baron gets his last sword strike. Zero versus -6 is another miss. End of round. Was anyone waiting? All right, you can remove your vomits and any shits. Don't forget your -2 to initiative for those people that were vomiting. And it's actually, you have to add +2. So, the penalty is +2. I think that's it. So, initiative phase. Yeah, go ahead. Ooh. I think once Anatar hits a certain level, that +3 sharpness plane turns into like Vorpal.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like plus.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like +3 sharpness, and then it goes to like +4 Vorpal, and then eventually +5 Vorpal. I'm pretty sure. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, I'm sorting right now. Spells and time. Okay, blind 1 will end at the end of this round. Which I think is the female samurai.
Yeah.
And it would have been the dead Garistro, I think. Alright, first up is Varen.
Alright. See if we can put that Hezru out of his misery.
Put the Hezru out of his Mezru. Not with that one. Shieldless, -1 does not beat -6. Anatar has a -2 to hit, and he's prone.
I was gonna do the shield real quick.
Oh, that's right. Captain Panoplia. Nope, that's another miss. Anatar has a
Alright.
-2 to hit.
Glad we got that one in.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll use half his movement to stand.
Alright.
And he will use his gaze attack on these two Hezru.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so they both have slow 1, so they have -4.
I forgot this one Hezru was already right.
Yeah, this one's afraid. Did I? Oh. Did I try to attack with him?
I think you did attack with them.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's hard to see all these token markers once you get 5 or 6 of them.
Got a little
Bad.
hand.
Okay, so this guy's running away. I'm just gonna turn him around. This guy right here gets a save with a -2 because it's -4 for being slowed, and then +2 because he has more than 8 hit dice. Save versus spell. -2. Warrior 9. Not dual class, not triple class. He succeeds and is blind for half the duration, which is 4 rounds. So blind for 4 rounds. So this is what? Blindness 3? Blind 3. Or are we on blind 4?
So.
Okay. Fine.
Blind 1 ran out. I don't
Blind
see any other blind.
1. Blind 2. Okay, we are on blind 2, yeah. Blind 2. Blind 2. 4 rounds. Alright, and then your attack.
Alright, we're going to let's see. Try to finish off this samurai.
I'm gonna move this Hezru too. The one that's afraid.
Is to hit, but she is blind, so +4 from that. Oh, and she's prone.
Yep, blind and prone is +8.
Oh, I did that wrong then. 1 second.
I remember last round I thought she was slowed, but she wasn't. It was just her penalty to
Yeah.
initiative from the smell of the guy. Frogman. There used to be a ranger in the party that had racial hatred against all frog creatures.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Because there's so many frog creatures.
like- Yeah. It's like fiance or whatever was killed by one. I think it was when Calamar found him. Anna wasn't there yet.
Oh, killed by his enemy.
And that's the first attack.
Okay. Yeah. So that's your first attack was a natural 20. Oh,
Oh, I roll you another.
that was wrong though, right? Your
I rolled it again. Yeah, the second one is the correct one.
okay. So
No.
-12 beats AC 3 for 14 damage. You go ahead and kill her. Go ahead and describe.
Just putting her out of her
She
misery, this poor
did.
lady.
Yeah.
Just lop her head right off. Alright, and then we will try to do some damage on this Hezru. Is blind and slow. for a
Yeah,
+2.
blind, slow. So you got +8. +8 to hit.
And a -2 from the stench.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, -14 hits. And you cause 20 damage. Okay, Asher.
Alright. Asher is.
Invisible.
Yeah. She'll come here. And make her backstab. It's 8 -2.
Ooh, confirm
Okay.
crit for 60 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So almost as soon as Anatar makes his
makes his stab like into the thing's shoulder, like the hole becomes bigger and is now like in like the chest cavity where his heart is. And so he's like, oh, I guess I got him.
Alright, Ryer's asleep. The female samurai operates the switch again, and the portcullis comes down. And she moves... Oh, that's right. She has her bow out now. I guess she's gonna... Well, she'll move over here. She'll move right there. And she doesn't have any attacks. We got a Hezro. That one is slow. So he's gonna come up here. And attack the illusory Chandrak.
He will take 2 damage for the first attack.
Okay, that's not out of ordinary. And then he will bite. Bite.
He will take 6 damage by the looks of it.
All right. And Brian Druid. Oh yeah, Brian Druid is afraid. Gargamond.
Alright. Come on. Kill this froggy.
Okay, it's front shieldless. -4 is a miss. And his second
Yeah, sorry, I
attack.
forgot. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to do it properly. before you did
Oh,
that thing.
yeah. Okay, I'll move it down. All right, the archer samurai. He can make a half move and still make all of his attacks because he's a specialist. He will move to here. And he's going to take a shot at the illusory Chandrak. Is it going to hit or no?
No, I think these ones would pass through, because I probably wouldn't see it.
Okay. So, save versus spell. Warrior 9.
That Asher is going to be stuff.
So he doesn't understand what the hell's going on. Alright, so Chandrak.
Well, lightning doesn't work. How about if I try to throw 2 fireballs?
Okay. Wizard 3, got a fireball here. And a fireball here. Let's see. All right, so same place. Now,
I'll take it back a little bit further south. So, yeah, that's good to me. Right there.
you sure? Because your illusion is inside the AoE.
Oh yeah, the illusion will not take the damage.
Okay, so is your illusion going to take damage?
No, it won't.
Okay. So, I'm going to roll... magic resistance.
Minus 17.
Back. To back. That's right. Minus 17. So slow doesn't affect magic resistance.
No.
But your kit does. What are you resisting? Fire. Ball. So I'm going to do 2 of these. They're both group resists. So the first one is from the real Chandrak. So it's a real fireball. And minus 17. Okay, they resist the real fireball. And then they get magic resistance against... Oh, wait. No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's still an illusion spell. Yeah. Magic resistance. Fireball illusion. Okay, they resist the illusionary fireball as well. So no experience warded.
Worth a try.
Oh, actually, you know what? I need to re-roll that because I didn't give them the penalty of 17%. So, fireball illusion with penalty minus 17. Enter. Okay, so they fail the illusory one.
Okay.
And so how much damage do you want the illusory one to do?
I could do it the max damage, absolutely.
So that is 60 damage.
Oh no, I didn't mean no, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the illusion will do 35 damage.
35? Okay. So that's... All right. Chandrak gets 150 points divided by his classes. Jim.
I didn't realize how hurt Chandrak was. He's about to throw a hammer, and then like
Oh, no,
looks
no,
up to
no.
see Chandrak. Oh, that's not
so-
real. Okay.
Yeah, so the HP is shared between the illusion and Chandrak, but yeah, that's what the illusion looks like. Chandrak he's killed, you're lucky.
Okay, cool. All right, so Jim will use half his movement to stand, and because he's already cast Spiritual Hammer, it's now functions like it's innate. He will hurl it at its injured Hezru. Not great, not great.
All right. Which Hezru was it?
This one.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So this Hezru is going to attack Chandrak's copy.
Each attack will do 1 damage this time.
Okay. You know what? I think this is this an illusion phantasm spell or is it just illusion? What was the name of the spell that creates your copy?
Are you talking about Project Image?
Yeah, project image.
It is Alteration, Illusion, Phantasm.
Fuck. Okay. That means that people can't fucking disbelieve it. Sorry, this is my first time playing with the spell, so
Yeah, me too, that's fine.
Hey, one shot,
so whenever
shot's the perfect place to experiment.
yeah,
Exactly.
whenever something is phantasm. So if it's just illusion, that means they can disbelieve it. Phantasm means that it's partly real. And is taken from like the demiplane of shadow, I think. Like it uses shadow plane energy to do real damage. So he can't be
Same.
disbelieved. So those Hezru really are fucking torched by fire. Yeah. Okay, I'm just removing the true seeing eyes from all the monsters. Okay. Okay, so that means every time they attack, their attacks pass through. Uh, so they don't have to disbelieve anything. Like, they can see that they're not affecting it and move on. But it does act as an actual character. Like, you can, as long as it's not casting, it can like pull out a sword and, you know, take attacks of opportunity. But it just casts a spell, so they're gonna move around it. 1, 2, whoops, 3, and then I think he can only do one attack. So left claw against Asher, and she can turn to face, so it'll be Turtle. And he gets a -4 to hit. Short of melee, same elevation, -4, and 4 more for slow, and that's it. So -8 to hit her. No damage roll modifier. 14 versus AC -1 is a miss. Karen Glor.
He's afraid.
And the Garistro. Okay. So he comes over to a spot at the wall that is 15 feet high and steps up on the wall and over to the other side. Eight. 15. He ends up right there.
Ugh.
Erdrin.
Erdrin is going to stand up, and then he's going to shake Ryar awake. And then once Ryar is awake, he is going to come around and well, not hide, but try to conceal himself with the dead T-Rex.
Okay. Oh yeah, he can't hide because he woke up Ryar. Okay. And then there's a Hezru. So this one is going to attack Gargamond
Maybe still stone skin.
3 times, and Takes away 3 more stone skin charges from Gargamon. The other Hezru. This one is afraid, so it will run away some more. Male samurai. Is coming down the hall. Okay, he had to take a full move, so he only gets half his shots. So you're gonna take 1 shot right now through this window at Asher.
Turn that way.
And you hear a hi-ya! And an arrow comes through the window. One, two, three, four, 5 spaces, so that's short range. He has higher elevation. And no damage to the attack roll because he's not within anyone's aura or anything. No damage mod. And you are facing him, so that is shield AC. -10 beats your AC. And you only take 11 damage though. Just 11. And then next up is Varen.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click on the window. Going for that Hezru again. We gotta kill him eventually.
Oh yeah. His luck is running out.
His health is really low.
So are my rolls.
Varen. Shieldless, that's a confirmed crit. And you beat his AC. 16 damage is enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe.
Hooray! It takes it through the through his stomach, so like yeah, you get entrails on the floor, and for a second, like the stink gets worse, and everybody retches for a second.
Gargamon's second attack.
Alright, now that that pesky frog is gone and a bigger threat has arrived, Gargamon will...
Time to go toe to toe with that Garistro. No.
And from there, he will poke him at a distance. Ooh, you did that.
Alright. The Garistro is shieldless and -14 beats his AC. So it's a confirmed crit for 27 damage. Anatar.
Going for Hezru. Oh, sorry. Okay. That is blind and slowed. And is affected by the stench. Steeple.
Right. Negative 10 hits his AC for 19 damage. Okay, this samurai is going to shoot. Night vision on 0 feet, save settings. Okay, so. Huh. Yeah, I think he's gonna shoot Asher. With a sheep arrow. He has higher ground and no mods. And that is against her turtle AC. -4 beats -1, causing 11 damage. And the other samurai has
I had the wrong one, sorry.
no shots left.
Yes.
Alright, Farron.
Okay. He's going. Oh, he hasn't moved. Come this way. And try for this Hezru. That was the time to do that.
Oh, yep. End of the round, so you don't have to do any symbols or anything. Regeneration occurs on the whatchamacallit, Garistro. Just a little bit. And we are almost half past the hour, so I think I'm gonna end it there. You guys managed to take out a samurai, 2 samurai. 1, 2, 3, 4 Hezru and a Garistro.
Tough
Okay.
battle. It would have been
So
better if I didn't suggest we go late. They wouldn't have
Yeah.
been afraid.
and then
Oh yeah.
I think it was
unfortunately,
at me that's just we go late. That's my fault.
Yeah. Oh well.
there's one. No, you killed 3 samurai. There were 2 at the front gate you got, and then one of the ones that was behind the first gate. So 3 samurai. And these samurai are katana grand masters. So they are worth 6,000 points each. So 3 samurai katana grandmaster 6,000. And we had a character that didn't make it. So this bonus is not for him, unfortunately.
Yep.
He will gain no XP from this.
I won't tell him.
So number of player characters is 2. So without Bombosa, how many NPCs do you have, Asher? 5. And then how many NPCs do you have, Shandrak?
1, 3.
So it's 8 NPCs. Okay, so all 3 creatures were killed. And they were level 9. Okay, so in your party, Asher, how many warriors and bards do you have?
4.
And then Shandrak, how many warriors and bards do you have?
2.
Okay, so that's a total of 6. And then Hezru. Are 14,000 each, and you killed 4 of them. For Hezru, 14,000. 2 player characters. 8 NPCs. Hezru, number of creatures defeated. You actually killed 4. Hit dice per creature is 9. Warriors and bards in the party was 6.
Oh damn.
Alright.
And you killed a Garistro. Garistro were 23,000 points. 1 Garistro. 23,000. 2 player characters. 8 NPCs. 1 was defeated. Garustroy have 20 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 6. All right. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Thank you for the game.
Yeah, definitely.
And thank you for playing.
Hopefully we'll have a full house next week.
Yeah, hopefully. We can go back to our regular adventure.
And Asher did level, so I'll be thinking about that.
Nice.
I can walk on water now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's her soft cap now. Oh, she was already at her soft cap. 14 was her soft cap.
Yeah. So I actually have enough XP to get to 17 if I had a trainer. So my understanding is that I can go ahead and do 16. I understand that correctly?
Yeah, you can do 16.
Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. Wait. I think I have that backward. I think I have enough XP to get to 18 if I had a trainer.
Oh. Let's see. That means you are...
Yeah, I have enough XP for 18 if I had a trainer. They can go to 17 without a trainer.
So you were already level 16?
Yeah, I was already 16.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I never changed that.
And that means you get skill points, right? And... at level 7, there's no proficiency slots. 17, sorry. At level 17, there's no proficiency slots. I think you get your next proficiency slots at level 20. And that's when your good abilities start. Let's see. Level 20. DM option, high level campaigns, high level characters, rogues. Skills for high level rogues.
Put in 15 into detect noise.
Okay. Rogue 21 plus is Shadow Travel. This skill allows a rogue to move rapidly from one shadowy area to another, moving at seemingly blinding speed. To use the skill, the rogue must first successfully hide in shadows, which is required to use the skill. After entering the area of shadow, the rogue can move into other shadows at increased speeds. The actual movement depends on the amount of shadow available, according to the table below. No shadows, normal, weak shadows 15, strong shadow 18, very shadowy 24. So it increases your movement rate.
Nice.
And the descriptions are no shadows. The rogue is surrounded by multiple light sources within a magical light or darkness spell, or in the open on a bright, clear day. Weak shadows is outdoors at dawn or twilight, in the woods on a bright day, average indoor light, or outdoors on a moonless or overcast night are examples of these conditions. And then strong shadows is the rogue is outdoors at night or in dim indoor light. And then very shadowy. Most areas of near darkness apply for this condition, including in woods at twilight, in a windowless room with a single flickering light source, such as a torch, candle, or fire. So it has to be non-magical fire, or non-magical light, that is. Outdoors at night, along the edges of the circle of light thrown by an artificial light source. So light spell or continual light. The rogue is visible when moving between shadows, but he remains hidden while within the shadows and able to move at an accelerated rate until the character attacks or the shadows get weaker. If the rogue leaves the shadows to attack, the character can enter them again and resume accelerated movement on any round when the rogue does not attack and there are shadows available. Shadow movement is not silent, but the rogue can attempt a move silently roll while moving through the shadows and still move at the accelerated rate. Accelerated movement is subject to normal modifiers or for terrain and encumbrance. That's the only one that's 21 plus. But you do get a whole bunch of abilities.
And
So-
you can move silently even further now that you're level 17 with your other foot.
So we don't use the like bribery, detect illusion, detect magic, escape bond stuff, but at 24th level, you get improved scroll use. A thief begins to develop an understanding of magic. The character becomes enlightened enough to read some spell scrolls with no chance of failure, as follows: thief level 24 through 26 spell level, first level spells, and it doesn't say
Oh,
whether it's priest or mage. It's just scrolls, period. Unless the regular ability says mage only, mage spells. And then 27 to 28 is second level spells with no chance of failure, and then 29 to 30 third level spells with no chance of failure. It says there is no chance of failure when reading a scroll of the listed level or less. Scroll spells of higher level have the standard 25% for reversed or harmful effect. And advancement stays the same. It's still 220,000 per level, and you still get the plus 2 hit points per level until you hit 30. And it actually tells you on table 47 in high level campaigns how many weapon slots and non-weapon slots you should have. And I think
that's good.
I think it's including the ones that you get for being level 1. Beyond 30th level. And then once you get to 30, you can start, ascending to become a divine being. You have to choose a god to be your host or sponsor or something, and it's usually, a god that has something to do with your class.
I'd rather
And
tell you if Asher would think that was fun or not.
Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
That was a good one.
All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And hope you enjoyed. The next time that I play is going to be this Friday at probably between 5:30 and 6 p.m. Pacific time. So Eastern, that's going to be 8:30 to 9 o'clock p.m. Every Friday I play a modified, like, first edition game. I play a human fighter. I think I'm level 6 right now. I've been playing the campaign for like 3 years, so it's getting pretty interesting. And then the next time I DM, of course, will be next Sunday, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern, at the regularly scheduled time. Hopefully we'll have a full house next week so we can get back into the regular adventure. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Please hold on for a raid. Let's see who is online. So, friend of mine, Skaggith, is playing tabletop RPGs. So we'll go ahead and raid Skaggith. And hope to see you again sometime. I'll probably do some world building. If not tomorrow, then probably Tuesday. And, maybe every couple of days until next week. There's a lot to prep, so hope you enjoy those streams if you come in. And thank you very much for watching. We're going to raid Skaggith now in about 10 seconds. Hope to see you in his chat. All right, have a good one. Let's go. Okay.